So I feel like I'm gonna have to apologize in advance because this is gonna be a working dinner for me tonight, and I made ramen. Oh, totally. I mean, Drake, it's the season. Halloween is not a day; it is a season. So by all means, put on that werewolf outfit. Why does my microphone feel like it's so like far right? Oh, did you? That's all. I didn't even know it was tradable. Or did you get like a what do you call it? A gift item code for it? Got it through the code. Oh, that's awesome. Holy cow, this song is heavy. What in the world? Gonna thumbs down. We're about to start. It's almost 9 o'clock. It is time. Can I execute it this time? Why? Okay, there it goes. I'm trying to type past my pot of ramen that I have in front of me right now. It's so awkward. I feel like I'm chicken pecking the keyboard. Drake, I was really actually so impressed with how everything came together, with how everything was rearranged, ready to go for the auction. Everybody was in place, already had things set up, the list was already filled up. Like, I didn't have to do anything other than all the prep work I did prior. I was so impressed. Sorry, Zune, you've been demoted. Oh, God. Excuse me as I eat my noodles over here. And I'm actually really proud of this gourmet ramen that I made. Because, first of all, the chili lime shrimp flavor is already gourmet on its own. Hardly have to do anything to it. But I've also got this Californian, trying to remember how it was labeled, California granulated spiced garlic. A lot of words on a big bottle, but the seasoning is absolutely fantastic. I poured like a huge 2 tablespoons of that garlic powder into this, and oh, my garlic senses are tingling. It is so good. And I keep muting the microphone because I'm slurping my noodles and trying to like keep my head so close to the pot so I don't slurp everything all over my keyboard. Yeah, I've reached that level. Geigen and Soon are both dead on the floor. Oh my goodness. Oh my god, we're open. Yes, Guy. We are open. Lord have mercy. Ooh, hello, piano. Oh, I didn't even look at that. There was two people that followed me earlier today. So let me tell you about these two followers that we got. And I have no idea if I'm saying this right. Me and names don't get along. Vaestus, and Dude Inferno. So I was trying to play catch up on the game earlier today by going into the Dalriada so I could do my weekly, getting a little bit of Zadnor done because why not while I'm waiting for Dalriada to pop. And as I was going through Bajja, just running with different people, somebody threw up a stream link that it was in the party that I was participating with, and I was like, "Hey, fellow streamer, like we should totally like exchange information and just blah 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 relate with each other because we both stream." Turns out he speaks Portuguese, so I'm guessing he's Brazilian. I didn't ask where he was from. But he also speaks English rather fluently as well. And as we were going through everything, he was already live, so we were talking about his stream and typical streamer problems dealing with OBS crap and whatnot. And he ended up following my channel, which then led to one of his buddies and one of his followers looking into my channel and following as well. It's like, hey, this is awesome. We need to do this more often. Networking is a beautiful thing. Here for the lurk, as is tradition. Of course. I got your blah, 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 blah. Networking at its finest. And that was a, like, just completely off the wall circumstance. Like, I wasn't looking to be networking, it was just the opportunity presented itself and I jumped on it. So, hey, if I end up making some international connections, I am not complaining. I mean, if I'm not mistaken, people like Zepla, for example, isn't she over in, it's either Turkey or Hungary? One of the two, I think. She's like way overseas. Ukraine. Okay, I knew I was like somewhere in the general vicinity. Your foot's in the door. Get ready for the door. I was about to say, is somebody gonna be slamming the door shut on my foot? Because that's gonna be painful, and that's gonna hurt. Now, don't get me wrong. When you say flood, this guy is kind of on the same level that I am right now. Just has a small following. You know, I think it was 123, 124, something like that. But even still, you know, small following or not, networking is networking, and I will be more than happy to help or associate with another small time streamer myself. But ironically enough, in that very same party that we were in and part of, somebody else also popped up talking about how they were also a streamer and working on their partnership, and they've got a 4,000 number following. It's like, oh, we got a big shot in here. Have no idea who they were. Oh god, I need a break already. Oh no, Drake. I do get my party finder up. Of course I do. The icon's right beside my head. Whoa. Yeah, that's an explicit track. We'll skip that. Time to readjust my macros mode for tonight only. That's what I do every single night. I've got my template of my promotional macro, and I just go in and make minor edits every single night to fit whatever event, theme, or if we got a specific live DJ, like we've got Lady Phoenix here tonight, every night. Just edit that template. Goodbye, card shark. Ooh, that tea's got some bite. I did that one tea that I was talking about the night where I couldn't pronounce exactly what the primary ingredient was in that tea mixture. But I kept saying it reminded me of Wakanda. That's the one I'm drinking again tonight. My Wakanda tea. That's what this is officially going to be called from this point forward. This is my Wakanda tea. Oh Jesus, Drake. Yes, I really did. Saturday night after everything that happened with my blood sugar and my insulin pump, I was completely drained. Yesterday even, I was like physically sore. I felt like I had hang on, I gotta adjust my volume a little bit because that's really loud in my headset. I felt like I had to completely take the day to just stay in bed. I almost worked from bed yesterday. It was so bad. Um, but I was just completely physically sore, ran dry, couldn't do anything. Minus 100. Are you just saying minus 100 points because you're highlighting your messages? Is that what's happening? Is that what you're doing? Honestly, when I was doing my idle cam, you were not supposed to be. Oh, okay, there we go. Oh, never mind. That was the right person. Okay, for some reason I thought idle cam went to Geig instead of Jayton here. I was wrong. Suave is here. Let me make sure he didn't say anything about working. He may just be here as a guest tonight. Hey, speaking of Jayton, he's in our Discord right now. That's awesome. Maybe love me more. You know what? We can do that. Make you the center of attention here. But Drake, I am a lot better since that happened. I actually, and I hate to say this, sometimes you do kind of feel like you have to hit rock bottom before you can bounce back and actually feel really, really good about yourself, or just feel good in general. So I'll admit, after I did hit that critical hyperglycemic level that I did on Saturday, and then just took yesterday to completely just rest and not do anything. Like, I put all of my chores and everything and errands to the side. Just, I was gone. So today I feel so much better. I felt better at, going to work, even though I did have a little bit episode today, but took care of it, got my energy back, and we're here tonight to party at the Echo. You're featured. This is where I turn the show into a public service announcement to please avoid walking behind this particular Lalafell unless you really intend to step on something or in something that you're going to have to take a scrub brush to the bottom of your shoe. Oh, ramen has never tasted so good. I'm not gonna lie, I have been looking for every time we've gone out grocery shopping for the past like 18 months, and I'm not joking, it's probably been longer. Shrimp ramen is scarce, gone, just completely disappears. Like, I think the moment it comes in on the truck for the grocery store, people are like waiting in line to buy the shrimp ramen because I can't find it anywhere. The only thing that's ever left over is chicken and beef. That's it. I can't find any other flavor of ramen. But I have been craving some shrimp ramen for God knows how long. And when my roommate, my landlord, brought in this lime chili shrimp flavor, oh my Jesus, I am so happy. It is so good. I like dump a crap ton of garlic into it too. Just, oh yes. Just dunk yourself in some ramen. There you go. No, no, I don't want to brew in the ramen. I want to eat the ramen. Sometimes in a different way, it's good to let yourself have that hour-long fugly cry. Yeah, you're right. You're right. It's been a while since I've had an episode like that. Admittedly, for me, especially when it comes to emotional moments or stuff, like, I can feel it bubbling up. I might have a moment where like that single tear, or maybe even a couple of tears, trickles down my face. But then I don't know. There's like a failsafe or something in my head that when I start getting to that point of emotional, it's like, all right, Buttercup, you gotta suck it up, get your shit together. You have to be responsible. And I think it's a little bit of like, I don't even know what to call it, older sibling syndrome, where if you were the first kid or the oldest out of all of your siblings, if you've had any, of course, it makes you feel like you have to be the strong one, be the sturdy rock, and the responsible one, because you're the oldest out of all the kids. So I feel like I definitely have that ingrained in my head. Oh shoot! I didn't even turn on my rave jacket. What is wrong? Uh oh, my rave jacket's not even working. Oh no! Are the batteries dead? We're having technical difficulties. Doesn't look like they're corroded. Nope, sure enough, it's not working. Let me try to get a set of new batteries, see if this works. I know, right? Like this can't be happening. We gotta fix it. Yeah, I'm gonna grab a couple of batteries real quick. Hey, there we go. Yeah, we're cooking with Crisco. Now we got lights. Now everything is right in the world. Yeah, 3. Hey, and a bunch of people showed up when I wasn't looking. Awesome. We've got a party now, y'all. Excuse me as I slurp on some more of my ramen here. Slurp. I mean, hey, they say that slurping your food over in Eastern countries is actually a form of a compliment to let the chef know that it's really good. And it's not considered to be rude, at least in like particular environments. You know, if you go to a fancy restaurant and you start slurping your soup really loud, it's probably not going to be looked too kindly upon. I should save up for one night while we're open and ask you for a game of Triple Triad Naka. Then, as we start, lose the glasses. Oh, that is evil. If not cheating, that's a no. Now, if it's like no risk, no bet game with no glasses, like I would agree to that. But if there was actually like some type of collateral that we're putting down on it, no, that's cheating. I would not allow that. Vex, why you being Vex? That is cheating. That is willfully, knowingly cheating. Slurping food mixes larger quantities of air with the meal, which both cools it and increases flavor. It's fundamentally better to do so. I love you, Skyline, for saying that. So what if it is? I want to cheat the owner out of money? No! No, if it was one thing where you were trying to do it like slyly and under the table where I didn't know about it, okay, that would be one thing. But to blatantly, like in my face, say that you're gonna cheat, just do you? I was not born yesterday. We we did the math. My character is 40 years old and or is that the rain? Holy crap! I don't know if y'all can hear it, but it is pouring down right now. Jesus, yeah, we have a tin roof and it is coming down hard. Computer, what's the notification?
It'll be in effect until October 25th, 9:45 p.m. EDT.
Severe thunderstorm is coming our way. So if I all of a sudden disconnect, it's not because of an outage, it's probably because the power actually got cut off. As you were saying that about the rain, I had hiccup and thought your stream ended abruptly. No. But yeah, with that being said, if I do disappear, we know why. Thank you so much for that, Drake. I was actually just about to pull up my notepad of all the things that I'm trying to check off here for the stream. But yes, Lady Phoenix is DJing for us tonight. She's a little lady right in front of the DJ stand doing that lovely Eastern dance there for us. But definitely check out her channel. Check out her music. She has got really, really good mixes of music that she plays. So definitely give her a follow. She has actually been approached by another venue to DJ for them as well, and I'm super excited for her. People are loving her music. I've also got to get our website ready for tomorrow as well for Zune's happy hour or Adrian. I don't know who's going to be managing tomorrow. It's either going to be Zune or Adrian. It's going to be role players one way or the other. Same difference either way. I mean, the Earth avatar is the same for both characters, so go figure. There's the thunder. I can hear it. It's coming. Zune. My tired ass read that as Applebee's dance. What would that even look like? A cheerleading sequence for like $20 appetizers and entrees for two. The Applebee's dance is just asking to see the manager and then leaving. Oh my lord. Only Karens go to Applebee's. This is happening right now. Welcome to the Order of the Echo. Or the Echo's Chamber. My nose is running, and I don't want y'all to see me trying to wipe my nose. That spicy chili's getting to me. That spicy garlic is got a huge kick in it too. Oh my gosh. A half-ass get me out of work celebration of a snotty kid's birthday? That's... Wait, that's one drop spoon away from making a quitting scene? What? What? That's the Applebee's dance. Oh my Jesus. And the thunder rolls, and the lightning strikes. Pow, pow, pow. Oh, white sangria. I do have some red sangria in my fridge right now, and I would love to grab that bottle of wine if I did not have to work tomorrow. Wait, what is tomorrow? Tuesday. Yes, I do have to work tomorrow. Naka has too many jobs. I can't keep up for which job I work when. Wait, am I a graphic designer today, or am I CSR? Or am I supposed to be a club manager? I can't remember. Someone wishes you a happy birthday where everyone who's sleeping together looks up from rolling silverware and on ADHD medicine all claps together. That's the Applebee's dance. That sleeping together part is so true. And depending on your employment history, that is so relatable. It uses words better, but that's the gist. Words are hard. My lips are all burning. Oh, but it's so good. I love it. I haven't had anything in a while that leaves like that afterburn on your tongue and your lips after you eat it. Like it's not super spicy where it knocks you in your face. It's more of like the after effect of just that slight sizzling burn, that spice that's left afterwards. Love it. Ooh, I was muted when that happened, but that was really loud thunder. Ooh, there it is. I'm just waiting for everything to shut off in front of me and I'm gonna be in darkness. Where's my phone in case I need a flashlight? Let me get some screenshots here so we can post it on the Twitter feed. Let's see. Let's get a little bit of lighting. Light up the characters. A little bit of a cinematic here. Yeah, that's looking good. I like it. She's dead, Jim. She's down. That heart killed her. I wasn't sure about this song at first, but I'm kind of liking it. We might have somebody else that's going to be coming into work tonight as well. Double checking on that. There we go. Now we got the picture. You're ready to be tagged. Tagged in what? Concern. I know role players has probably got me muted because she's got D&D tonight and she's just kind of lurking on the side. But I want to talk about how Twitch changed the buttons in the stream manager and it bugs the crap out of me because they're no longer labeled and they're just pictures. I want to change them back. Twitch, please help. You found the Applebee's dance meme? Oh god. Ooh, buddy. All right, we do got somebody coming in tonight, so let me go ahead and add them to the roster here real quick. When the music stopped, I thought the internet went down for a second. It's like, well, there goes the internet for the night. Good thing Tia was busy and didn't have to have time to make conversation. I feel like me and her both would probably have a very heated discussion about the changes they've made here recently. Okay, I got the tag you were talking about here. Parents at restaurant. Our son's 7th birthday is today. Group of 6 Adderall addicted chain smokers who all have intercourse with each other and haven't slept in 24 hours. Stop rolling silverware and start clapping. Oh god, the mental imagery that just brought to me. Concern. So much concern. I kind of love the little Lalafell duo we've got down here. Both in ball caps. Can y'all hear that thunder? Like, I'm watching my microphone peak a little bit when the thunder rumbling. We're just gonna have to say goodbye, VOD, and start playing the thunder rolls just for the plain and simple fact. I'm surprised I haven't seen a Hydrake yet. Drake really must be saving up those points to make me lose my classes at some point or another. It's gonna happen. I had to say something. Luckily, I'm not doing a lot of reading at the moment. Oh god, my glasses are dirty. As I try to respond to messages without my glasses. Oh, lovely. Look at Drake. Look at Drake. Already trying to take advantage of the situation. We play game. Freaking chainsaw or jigsaw. Okay, I see you. Kind of wish I could have a jigsaw picture on command just for that. One day, when HC Chat figures out how to make their application a browser source instead of a plugin. Alright, how many minutes do I still have left without glasses? This is killing me. Killing me, Smalls. 3 minutes. I got this. One day I might consider contacts. Maybe. My boyfriend wears contacts. But even just watching him put contacts in makes me squirm. Just, I don't know. The thought and the sheer feeling of something touching my eyeball is just, no thank you. I'm good. I can't even hardly do eye drops. Oh, I completely missed my cue at 9:40. Make him read. God, y'all want to make me suffer so bad. I'm already kind of suffering with all this heat my computer's putting off. Jesus. Sweating. Whew, good gracious. Between the tea and the ramen. Whew. I will not have any sinus issues for the next 3 weeks. Of course. Of course. And as my mouth is on fire. Did you know that the critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV has a free trial and includes the entirety of A Realm Reborn and the award-winning Heavensward expansion up to level 60 with no restrictions on playtime? Sign up and enjoy Eorzea today. Half of that was from memory, so that was not so bad. And you know what? It's been 5 minutes. I'm putting my glasses back on. I can get them past my headphones. There we go. You know what? Bottoms up. Ooh, that's good. Ooh, ooh, that's spicy, but good. Oh, I'm crying. Woo! Naka sweating for a different reason now. Such a pretty view of the underside of our bar. Ooh, ooh, ooh. I am not dying. I want that jacket. If we were not doing the club tonight, I 100% would promise you I would be out Mogtome farming so I could get that jacket. I want that jacket. So I can dye it metallic yellow and have it look so pretty on my Hrothgar. While still glazed staring at the silverware. Oh my goodness. I can definitely say for myself, I have never been in a full service restaurant. I did store management, or I should specifically say, I was the teaching and training supervisor for several stores for a franchise with McDonald's. So I would go from store to store, teach and train their new hires, and put them through orientation and do their training, and basically do these things called SOPs, which is standard order of procedure, and just check off everything, make sure that they were trained properly. And that was my job. Um, but I've never done full service restaurant industry. So I know there's a lot of like with the grunt work that goes in between with that is very different from fast food. I know and understand that. But but I know that there's also a lot of similarities and you kind of still have to deal with the same variety of people and I know how stressful it can be and demeaning. Oh my god, there is especially when it comes to the food industry, there's so many managers out there that don't know how to like treat people like people. I am a huge advocate of always saying that people don't quit jobs. They quit managers. They quit bosses. There's like very few and far in between incidents when people actually quit the company because of something the company did, not their manager. But I've been there. I've quit the company when the management was great before. That makes more sense than I actually thought. It does, and it's so true. People do not usually quit jobs because of the job itself, but because of people they work with or that supervise them. You refresh my party finder here since I got that notification saying it's about to go away. There we go. Some jobs straight up suck and aren't worth it. This is so true. This is when I left AT&T like X amount of years ago. That's kind of how I felt about the company. You know, they only looked at numbers. They didn't care about the people or their situations or their health. I had to fight and use like my union representation just to barely hold on and keep my job because of all the medical problems that I was having. And between the stress and the strife that the company was putting me through, just to say, hey, I have a medical condition. You can't count all this missed time against me because I was sick. Yeah, no. That, oh. Oof. Oof. That's a soapbox I can be on for several hours if I'm not careful. It's usually the rare case that people quit jobs because things just don't mix together. Like me in a customer retention company for a phone company. Not sure if I follow with that one. Are you talking about where like the company itself is kind of having some like inner office drama or just like bad relationships with contracts or something like that? Because I've kind of sort of been there with a company that I did with mental health services, which honestly it was just a poor mishap of communication and not being able to just verbalize things between people. Ended up quitting because the stress of just doing the job made me shatter so fucking hard. Had nothing to do with the people. The work and me just didn't mix. Oh well, yeah, that perfectly makes sense. You know, if you're just doing a job just for the sheer and bottom line fact that you just need cash and it's not a job you want to do, then completely, I 100% can get behind on that. You know, if you hate the job, if you don't like what you're doing, you know, keep yourself afloat. You know, I'm the person's like, you know, make sure you try to at least stay employed to keep yourself above water, but at the same time, you know, try your best to just be on the lookout for something different, something else, just in some cases just anything else. Especially if you know it's not your calling. That was definitely me with the food industry. When my franchise was trying to move me up the ranks and put me into a salaried position instead of an hourly position, well, first of all, when I did the math, I wasn't going to be making any more money, and in fact, working more hours. So I was like, no thanks. There's no incentive for me to do this. And two, it was not an industry I wanted to get stuck in. No uppies until you've had all of your chocolate milk. Oh, I wish I could have chocolate milk. I haven't had chocolate milk or even strawberry milk in ages. Granted, I'm lactose intolerant, so it probably wouldn't be the best of ideas for me to do that, but a cold glass of chocolate milk sounds so good right now, especially after all that spicy stuff I was eating. Speaking of which, mm. Woo! Wakanda forever! My Wakanda tea! Wakanda! I really, really wish I knew what that root or how to pronounce it correctly. That's one of those I need to look up on Google and be like, please help me pronounce this. It started with an A. It was like Ash something or another. All right, here we go. Google's gonna help us for a second. Ashwagandha. Did I say that right? Ashwagandha. It is ashwagandha root that I am drinking. So yeah, it sounds very much like Wakanda. It's ashwagandha. Oh, speaking of which, I never did sip it, did I? Hello! It's a Serrata! It's a lovely view of whatever wall we're looking at there. I'm telling you, IdleCam has a very, very interesting aspect on camera angles here. It's a Serrata. Lay. Ah, we need to get the Gror picture. I've got the Namazu. I got the Namazu. So that way, if we're ever talking about something coming up soon, I can just be like, soon. And Drake, I know you want that command so freaking bad. One day, like I said earlier, HC Chat will figure out how to make it a browser source and we can finally use it on our streaming software. One day. Tia, you missed your chance. Chance to do what? Talk about these freaking Twitch buttons? You want to know any tricks to stream PS5 gameplay to Discord? Ooh. I mean, if you got a like a game capture card, like what is it called, Elgato or something, I would imagine that's how you would have to do it. But that's about as far as my knowledge goes when it comes to console streaming. Gotta have like a capture card or something that plugs into it. Or I don't know, PS5s are really advanced when it comes to technology. Can you just like, I don't know, USB it to a computer or something? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Gonna have to have a capture card of some kind. At least for Discord. Now, I remember Discord some time ago, they did put out an announcement that they are trying to come up with an application that you can actually use with PlayStation. Like, it's actually available on the PlayStation Store. You'll be able to download it, and you can just use Discord directly through your console. I have not seen any updates or any other mentions about it for quite some time, but something about that has been said. Early 2022? Okay. I was about to say, I wasn't keeping up with it in particular, and I didn't remember if there was a date, but I knew it was a thing. I've had this thing for a day. I don't know what it can do. I'm telling you, these freaking PS5s, now that I've actually seen one in person, is freaking huge. It is a legit computer. Just a miniature tower. Alexa, I was not talking to you.
Sorry, I'm not sure.
Plus, streaming via PlayStation really limits your choices of being able to actually stream the game without it being blocked. True. Not gonna check PMs? Oh, what I miss? Oh no. Have I been sent nudes? I've already got nudes. I've ate plenty of nudes. I don't need any more nudes. Oh, okay. I gotta mute myself to listen to this. Hang on. That entire video has got a lot of good sound effects. I could actually capture it if I wanted to. I have a way to get the audio off of that, but I love it. I love it. He froze. I kind of did. I was in a moment of shock there. It was great. What the hell did you say? Estinian! I'm telling y'all, this is a billboard. I cannot lie. I cannot tell a farce because my face will give it away so freaking fast. It is not even funny. I will end up ruining a surprise in a heartbeat. But yeah, that was pretty great. As soon as that video opened, it was just Estinian! I need to look at this other video you sent to me. Like, oh god, this was way back in August. Something about I'm feeling fat and sassy. I probably already watched it and forgot what it was, but the title caught my attention. Rejected cartoons. Oh, is that what that is? Okay. Now that you say rejected cartoons, it's kind of coming back to me now. That was another video where it was probably just jaw dropped the entire time. Now, do I stay up past 10 or go to bed since I'm getting my nails done tomorrow morning? Ooh! I'd be excited about that. I'd be like, peace, y'all, I'm going to bed. I gotta get up early, get my nails did. I was the same way about my hair when it was like super long and like way past my shoulder blades and whatnot. If I was going to the hair salon, they'd be like, bitch, bye. I got more important things to do. And I was super OCD about it too. I had this one particular lady in Goldsboro, North Carolina, that I would only entrust to touch my hair with a pair of clippers or scissors. Long story short, she is actually a family friend that opened up her own hair salon in Goldsboro, North Carolina. It's called Majestic Cuts by Pam. You know, do a little self promotion here for her while we're at it. And she was a college friend of my mother's when she was younger. So me and my sister as kids, whenever we needed to get our hair cut, my mother would take us to go see Pam at Majestic Cuts. And it's just been part of my life for God knows how long. So when my hair was long enough to actually kind of do stuff with and, you know, get some classy styles and put some colors and highlights in it, Pam was the person I went to. Nobody but Pam would touch my hair. The fun part, you also work tomorrow. Well, GG. Only one gal can touch my nails. See? I know how that go. I know how that be. Granted, I ain't got any nails to do anything with, and I'm a nail biter too. If I just, not like a nervous tick nail biter, but if I just have nothing better to do, I'll just bite my nails. Which is not very often because I stay busy so much. But I feel like they get in the way. I don't know. Did you ever? Oh, okay. So I remember you posting like the marquee for the coat for when you were purchasing it. But if you actually have like a picture of the coat itself, like in your possession, or you wearing it, I have not seen that. I am sweating. Kind of makes me want to go back on Facebook and find those like long coats that I found that were advertised up there. Like Facebook's finally figuring out my fashion sense, and it's not a good thing because I'm gonna end up spending the money on something I don't need. I have plenty of coats. I have plenty of jackets. I have plenty of shirts. I need pants. That's what Naka needs when it comes to the clothing department. I need more pants. All my pants either have holes in them, are ripped, are falling apart. I need pants and shorts. I'm guessing this was in Discord? Yes, Discord. I see. Oh my god, that coat is amazing! I could literally see how you can maybe make some alterations to it to make it like a Lulu Black Mage coat. It's got the potential for it. It is there. But even standalone, that coat is. Oh, love it. Oh my god, those boots are on point too. I love those pointed boots. So amazing. What are pants? See, I live in the southeast. We don't even wear pants. We just wear jeans. Everything's made of denim. I miss the like late 90s and early 2000s. I had this like straight up out of the 90s denim jacket that I wore everywhere. I loved that jacket so much. I never know what happened to it. Somewhere between me moving out of my mother's house into my own, moving back into my mother's house, and then moving to the city, I lost it somewhere in between. Hey, we got another Hrothgar up in the house. There's search info because I'm being nosy. Officially, Mr. Agaza Ronso. Ooh, he been married. He's a married man. Those very square and broad shoulders. Hrothgar booty. I'm telling you, Idle Cam loves some fluffy tail. It never fails. Every single time. That job chat I posted earlier today was spot on for mine. Job chat? What job chat did you post? Marco wanting to tell, which I'm sure he got Saturday. Naga was gone. When I left my house Friday night because we fumigated my house Saturday morning, so I had to not be home. But when I left my house that Friday night, um, first of all, it was late. Like I didn't get there until almost 1 o'clock in the morning. Both me and my boyfriend were just exhausted. I think we watched TV for a little bit, kind of cuddled up on the couch, and then just went to bed. Um, and then of course the next day we stayed late in bed. It was like a rainy Sunday morning type situation. And then when we went out to eat, that's when I had my insulin pump situation. So by the time we finally got back home, I was down for the count. Wednesday might be a free night for grinding Memoria. Ooh. I haven't been in Memoria in a hot minute. It was fun though. I like the very different, varied mechanics that's in Memoria. You really have to pay attention to your positions. Yeah, Drake, that's a really good idea. Because there's so many things that come at you and so many dependent variations of the mechanics that you have to very specifically pay attention to. I remember doing it. It's been a hot minute, but I remember being in there. I miss it. Hey! Was not ready for that. I kind of choked on my tea a little. Yeah, if I can honestly, like, this would have to be one of those. It's like, where in my schedule am I going to like insert this? But yes, if we can find a time that I can dedicate to making sure that we do that, then yes, I'm actually pulling up my calendar right now. Now we are talking about the extreme Memoria, right? Oh goodness. Actually, Wednesday is pretty good for me. I'm not working Wednesday because I have a doctor's appointment that afternoon. But if y'all are aiming to do it later on that evening, I do have availability and opening to do that because I don't have to work. Ooh, all that garlic is right there at the bottom. Oh, mercy. Don't got to worry about vampires. Ah. Oh, speaking of vampires, has anybody been keeping up with the whole Michelson series where it's like I watched the entire thing. I watched the originals, um, whatever the in between was, up in whatever that place in Virginia, Mystic Falls, and now I'm watching Legacies with the Michelson daughter, Hope. Is anybody keeping up with that storyline? Because I've been watching the new episodes that's recently just come out on Netflix. Okay, so I'm not alone. Why does Malivore not just die? I haven't finished this last season that's come out, but I'm maybe like a little under halfway through. Y'all need to behave. Oh, is somebody being a little naughty? Especially here coming up on the Christmas season. Faux shame. Spar, I think we're all well aware. That is not news. Yeah, those batteries are dead. I would never associate myself with anybody who could classify themselves as a degenerate. No, ma'am, I would never. Keep your filthy paws off my silky drawers. Hey, we got a shark in the club. I love that outfit, actually. Pretty badass. Inquire. See that devil tail sneaking? No, 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 no. No, it's not a devil's tail. What I always say is it does take a pair of horns to hold up that halo. Just saying. You and Heck have the same exact southern bitch voice. I love it. He literally lives right down the road. We both were born and bred in the same area, so it naturally, of course. Ah, which is something I still need to do. Me and Heck are so overdue to hang out. And it drives me nuts because he is literally right down the road. No more than 30 minutes tops. I just realized the filter is still in cinema. There we go. It is going to be an epic day when me and Heck can finally hang out. I will be so excited for that moment in time. Speaking of Heck, is he streaming tonight? I'm gonna be nosy real quick. Double stream from his place? Hey, I mean, if we can come up with something 100%, I would be down for that. Yes, please. Hey, we got a new sub. Thank you, Helena. You are now at 5 months. God, I still can't believe I've been streaming that long. Oh, he'll be gone for a few days? I haven't been able to keep up with his most recent stream, so is he like on a vacation or going away for family or something? His Discord name is Heckin' Spice Latte. I love it. He's on vacay. Good. He needs one. I need one. It ain't gonna happen anytime soon. My vacation, as most of us already know, is going to be me taking off a week from work to play Endwalker. I am not kidding when I say I took a week starting from the 19th when Endwalker is pre-released to play the game. Naka has serious commitment. What? Well, how does that make me bad? How? That just shows that one, I am taking huge advantage of the time off that I get from work, as is, and it will give me a chance to focus a lot on my second job, which is playing Final Fantasy. Okay, no, 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 no. I am going to enjoy the game and I'm going to savor the story, which is why I took a week off of work, not just a couple of days, a week. So I am going to take my time and enjoy it and play through it because it has been a long time since I've been able to have a huge chunk of game that I can say first time playthrough when it comes to Final Fantasy 14. Yeah. See, with my day job, my corporate job, I should probably call it as well. We get our paid time off, which we accrue over time for the collective time we actually do work, and then we get our unpaid time off, which is like a preset number of hours that you can use throughout the year. So I took my unpaid time off so that I could play the game. And we'll be streaming and probably doing a lot of content during that week too, so I can also start working on my YouTube channel. But bestie wedding, maid of honor. I got you. I got you. But yeah, that being a little bit of a sidetrack there, I am planning to use that week to finally give me the time and the ability to actually put some effort into my YouTube channel other than just using it as an archive for all of my old Twitch videos. So I'm really, really hoping that in that week's time, I can figure out my first video. Because I really do want to start a vlog on what I'm planning on calling the gay T1D, which is type 1 diabetic, and just kind of talk about the daily in and outs of being a diabetic who is homosexual and the ins and out of my life versus people that don't have to deal with that kind of shit. Take your 4 sick days as paid time off. No, we don't necessarily get sick days, but I do get like excused time off for medical issues. So that works a little bit different for us. That's actually a really good question. I think because it is released to the public, that you would be allowed to stream it because that is already an official on the market release. So as long as I'm playing it on the release time, it should be okay to stream it. But regular gamer etiquette is still going to kind of mandate that I put spoiler tags on everything, which I am. I'm literally my stream titles will be spoiler alert, big fat capital bold letters, because I am going to be playing brand spanking new content. But what I'm also hoping to do as well is to capture kind of like my real time reactions and just kind of my whole perception of what's going on in the Endwalker story, because during the interviews and the media tour with Yoshi P, like every time they started to kind of hint or talk about anything that would be happening in the story, Yoshi would get this like shit eating grin because something is going to happen that's probably going to rip our heart out, eat it, tear it into shreds, and then try to stuff it back in without even bother putting it back together with any glue or anything, like he did at the end of A Realm Reborn, transitioning into Heavensward. I cried so hard during that just whole post patch content. So bad. Uh, I kind of want to talk about it, but I don't know if everybody in here has already gotten through ARR and Heaven's Ward. But oh god, that messed me up. That messed me up so hard. The betrayal, the just deceit and the manipulation and everything that happened at the end of that story arc. Oh my god. The bloody banquet was a trip. Oh, it was. Oh my god, it was. Frickin' when he got so mad, and was about to slice and dice that little Popato like he was Julian Fries or something. I was just, the entire time, I'm sitting at the edge of my chair like, speechless, absolutely speechless. Like, even as far as my thoughts just completely blank and gone, I was so in a state of shock after all that took place. Yeah, rightfully so. Like the ending parts of everything that was going on, oh my god, especially with the kids, especially with the kids. That balloon pop will still to this day bother me for as long as I live. But yes, agreed, agreed. All that post patch content that came out, I don't know, like, with the whole scenario of everything that transpired between A Realm Reborn and Heaven's Ward, like, that's the one that has impacted me the most. Especially when you saw Tataru cry for the first time. I was done. I was done. I was playing on a laptop during that time when I came to that cutscene for the first time. I had to slam shut the laptop because I could not handle Tataru crying. Oh, it was so bad. A balloon pop? Yeah, Drake. The balloon pop when certain somebody got squeezed and was so much pressure until just nothing was left. Granted, that was more like what, 5.4 ish, maybe? I don't remember. No, no, I did not break the laptop. Oh god. I probably came really close though. I was so upset. Oh, okay, Drake. I see. That was rhetorical. Got you. No, but Helena, I did. I slammed the laptop shut because I could not handle, and then I had to go back and rewatch it because, of course, that put the computer into sleep mode, meaning that when I logged back into the game, I had to reinitiate the cutscene again. You did. Just because I didn't see the tail end of the cutscene, I was so tempted to skip it, but I didn't want to miss any lines or anything like significant that may have been said, so I had to sit there and rewatch it again. Oh, you can't remember that scene? Oh my god, that will forever just stick with me for the rest of my days. Um, Again, I don't know if there's anybody in here that's not seen that part yet, but it's when they got to what is that, Camp Dragonhead, and they were in refuge with Hoshafant, and were in that little meeting room, that was kind of like in the base part of Dragon's Head, and Alphinaud was there, you, the Warrior of Light, was there, Hoshafant was there, and of course, you're worried about certain people that kind of sort of got left behind. And then at the tail end of it all, Tatsuru finally comes in, and she looks up at you after saying a line or two, and she just starts crying, and I can't, no, no. You want to make Naga cry? Get it? No, it's not just any Lala, because there's also certain Lalafell that I would happily take a broadsword to and slice in half without a hesitation's notice. But Tataru, on the other hand, we're talking about Tataru. She is the most underrated and most significant heart and soul of the Scions. She is the jam, the glue that just holds everything together. And when she finally got so upset and she started crying right in front of you while looking at you in the face, just, I could not do it. As much as there is hate for Lalafells, I wonder how mad the fan base would be if Tadru suddenly got killed off. That was actually one of the questions that came up in the interview with Yoshi P. I don't want to give like the specifics or the details of what Yoshi P said because, you know, hashtag spoiler alert, but he did make some valid points that kind of makes it seem and sound as if Tataru will be okay. But if they were to off her for whatever reason, like I would seriously borderline be on the fence of like, okay, do I want to continue playing this game? A certain Rising Stone. Few Lalas that can make me cry just by crying themselves. Well, if one would be Tataru, who would be the other? Would it be the one Adventure Guild owner in Ul'dah? People are gonna use Lala Fell Cleave! I'm so ready. Such a pretty view of the underside of our bar. The royal potato. Oh, you're talking about Nanamo! Y'all better leave Stella alone. They didn't really make a lot of reference or tell anything that may or may not be happening to Yustola. Because I know she is like the most badass girl in the entire game right now. That's my cat wife. I'm telling you. At the rate that Yustola's going right now, I'm pretty sure that she is practicing polygamy because I don't think there is a single person in the realm that does not love her. Wait, is it polygamy or polyamory? Or is it both? Words are hard. No, bad, no. I mean, when it comes to her, she's just like severe denial. This is the lady that called him a little son. Polyamory? I always get confused between the two words. I'm guessing it's tall, eloquent elf that's leaving the party. You know what? I could be okay with that. And the only reason I say that is because it would almost be kind of like this sad, tragic way of reuniting him with a certain loved one that he already lost. If you know what I mean. So I could see there being a very like romantic, sweet, poetic justice to that kind of sort of depending on how he dies maybe. But I think you know what I mean. But I would be okay with that. Like in some form of manner that would almost be like a happy ending for him. Oh, Kuso, he is in as a server slash entertainer. Which I'm really hoping that is how he maybe meant to have his name said or sound because I know that's a curse word in Japanese. The other person that could leave is dad. Yeah. I could also see kind of a poetic ending for him if that were to come to pass. Unless you're talking about Daddy Manderville, because no, we're not touching him. He can stay right where he is. Yeah, okay. I got you. Daddy Levy Lure can just fuck right off. I'm so. Wait, who? What? Huh? Wow, these camera angles are really bad. There's a theory. Wait, hang on. Don't you touch Gundad, the twin daddy. Okay, when you say Daddy Levy Lure, are we talking about like the Anamorphous form? How's it doing over here? Hey, Burb. Oh, we are talking about all sorts of Final Fantasy mess right now. Like speculation on how we feel if a certain person dies in the upcoming Endwalker or whatnot. That of the twins. Okay, now it makes sense, Daddy Levy. Okay, yes. Yeah. Because when you kept saying Levy, Leviathan was coming to mind. It's like, wait, are we trying to talk about Daddy Ramu from Eden? Like, I was completely off in left field with that. I'm on the same page. I got you now. Isn't it like Levier? Kind of like a French pronunciation of their last name? Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. You lost me on that at first, but I'm on the same page now. I got you. I got you. I mean, I'm pretty almost like 150% sure over here that there is going to be like a very specific, like love influenced reason that Daddy Levy, as we're supposedly calling him here, had a reason for doing what he did and saying what he did, even though as harsh as it was. There was probably like, I'm just trying to protect them or make sure that they don't get involved or in trouble or whatever process is in his head. I feel like it was going to be something done out of love. And of course, it was just the wrong way of going about it, and it was a bad way of communicating it, and just blah blah blah, whatever. I am almost guaranteed that is going to be the situation here. The meme of Alfie's pretty much adoptive mom kicking his ass was great. Ooh, I want to see this meme. Sam, Alfie, how you doing, friend? Outside, bitch, I'm gonna fucking kill you. I think I've actually seen something to that effect. Because that whole exchange between Alizai and Estinian when he didn't recognize who she was chef kiss. I was laughing so hard, my belly hurt. It was amazing. There's a huge speculation that all the council members of Charlatan are tempered to some means. That is a possibility. And we know that up to this point, primals have many different forms and capabilities and abilities and way of influencing Aether both in people and creatures and the land. So God only knows, or I should say the 12 only know what is going on over there. So again, it sounded like a Murloc. Speaking of Murlocs, have any of y'all played New World and noticed that a lot of the creatures in there sound like a bunch of Murlocs? There's a lot of speculation on Alphino with his two male friends as well. You know what you're talking about? Of the shipping kind? Okay, yeah, I was kind of following along to that context, but I'm not sure who you're referring to. Oh, with Dulia Chai. Yeah, when she comes running at 5 billion million miles an hour and just wrecks his face. KO. That's great. Speaking of the shipping kind, I'm pretty sure there's like 5 billion pictures and artwork of a lot of ships that have occurred between NPCs and certain characters. I notice a lot of Runar fan work myself. Oh gosh, yes, I know. Runar is a very, very popular point of interest when it comes to some of the artwork that I've also seen going in rotation for sure. I want to start play. Oh, Rich. Okay, I was like, wait, you wanna? I didn't realize who was saying that at first. Okay, I'm on the same page. Kind of want to start playing 14 again, but there's so much story to catch up with. Yeah, there is. There is. Honestly, leveling is quite easy in the game as far as just getting your levels up. But the story content, just progressing through the main story content, it's a lot. So if you're definitely starting from the ground, it would be one of those where if you don't want to waste the time or spend the time to get through it all, do a story skip. You can probably get the levels in no time to make sure that you're up to par level wise. But yeah, story skip would probably be the best option in that case because it is a lot. Even though they shrunk some of the content, it is still so much to go through, which I love personally. That was one of the things I loved so much about Guild Wars 2 was there was so much story and content with every little thing that you did. Yeah, I have my guy doing both my biography and some self-ship with Y'shtola since she's very romantically involved with my Warrior of Light. I like it. I like it. Honestly, I'm just going through the cutscene book to go back through since I sinned and skipped basically all the way up to Shadowbringers. You're not the only one, so I wouldn't say feel bad about it. But it is worth going back and looking at the story and going through all the cutscenes and everything because it is so immersive and in depth, and the story has been written so well. I mean, they have got like line sync and hooker on me. I am probably legitimately addicted to this game. It is my bread and butter as far as my streaming career goes, and I am on it all the time. Xander. Well, I probably need to renew my party finder here. I'm not paying attention. I feel like it's been a hot minute since we've seen Xander. Slowly working your way through story. Yeah, I cannot just reinforce enough that it is a lot to go through. But I am such a huge, huge supporter and encourager of going through it. If you enjoy story development and plot twist and getting your heart ripped out and chewed up and torn to pieces and shoved back in with no tape or glue or anything, then yes, this story is definitely for you. I have I have lost so much sleep over this game. When I was talking about the transition from A Realm Reborn into Heaven's Word, when I was talking about, Tataru crying and that particular cutscene, that happened at like 6 or 7 o'clock in the morning for me after staying up all night long doing that content from the day that it was released. And I just plowed myself through it. I didn't rush it, but I went through it all nonstop, no breaks, no sleep, until it was like the crack of dawn when that one particular moment happened, and then my entire body just shut down because I could not handle Tataru crying. It was probably partly due to the fact that I was exhausted and had no sleep, but even still. Can I bring this down anymore? There we go. That's a little bit better. I feel like the spring in my boom mic is so tight that it keeps like lifting the microphone up and away from me. Okay, that should be better. I know a lot of people would get burned out on doing all of that Realm Reborn content too. That was one of the reasons why the developers went back and cut a lot of the content out of a Realm Reborn because it was just so drawn out and long and exhausting in a bunch of ways, especially with all the fetch quests there was in between. Yeah, burnout's a bitch. No, I haven't done any type of new game plus, so I haven't had the opportunity to actually replay the content now that they have condensed it and shortened it, and cut out a bunch of useless like in between quests and stuff like that. But I know that anything that wasn't like relative to the progression of the story, they did try to work out of the system, so you don't have to do this, that, and another because somebody can't raise their finger to go deliver a letter to somebody that was no more than 10 feet down the road. Can no longer do Housing Extreme. I will be doing Housing Extreme when the expansion comes out because I know there's going to be so many FCs and so many house owners that are going to want to move, um, or not even during the expansion, just whenever Ishgard housing opens up. But I know there's going to be a bunch of people that's going to want to move their mansions into Ishgard, and I want a large in Lavender Beds. I want to put my art museum in Lavender Beds. I will be doing Housing Savage when that new housing ward is finally released. Just want a mist house for the FC. That would be nice. Those beachfront houses that are out in the mist are extremely like worth it just for the view and just for the access to the beach. It's a really nice place to go out and just kind of be immersive and lay out on the beach or role play a situation out there. Really, really good place to be. And I've always been very like attuned to the nature and the out in the woods aspect of the Lavender Beds. I actually grew up in the middle of the woods. Literally had to drive 3/4 of a mile down a dirt road into the forest to get to my house. So when I say I grew up in the woods, I literally mean I grew up in the woods. So having a house out in the Lavender Beds just it's perfect for me. I want it. Kusa has been observed for the Aether. I did send Kuso a whisper and a message, letting him know that I did go ahead and record his time down for an hour, because that was about the amount of time that he worked before he kind of disappeared there. So I'll be touching base with Kuso, try to find out what happened there. You want either Ishgard or Shirogane? I think it's still kind of an open conversation whether or not Echo wants to go to Ishgard or not. Which is actually kind of a practical argument because if we do move the house to Ishgard, which is accessible through Heavensward Foundation, I'm assuming, that would make it easier for players to access our house without necessarily having to friend somebody to teleport here or having unlocked Stormblood content. So I think we have a legitimate reason to possibly move Echo to Ishgard. What is my favorite class? So I always feel like this is a complicated question for me because I don't necessarily have a favorite class so much as I have a favorite role. I love to heal. I like the fact of being in the back of the party and making sure that everybody is supported so that they are able to do their job. This also gives me the ability to watch for new mechanics, learn positions. It also makes it a lot easier for me to do call outs during savage and extreme content because I'm focusing more so on the party than I am the actual fight and mechanics because I have more of a backside position. So anything healer, whether it be White Mage, Scholar, Astrologian, I played them all. I'm familiar with them all. I'm really good with all the healers. So I think it's more so just as long as it's healing, that's my favorite. That's what I enjoy. But I do enjoy casters and physical range classes as well. So Red Mage, especially Summoner, Black Mage, the Machinist, Dancer. I don't play too often or too much, but I still do enjoy it. Bard. Oh lord, I haven't touched Bard in forever. But I really do like the fact that they're high utility with their songs and with the new Bard system that's coming out with Endwalker, with how their songs work and their job gauge, I'm probably going to be really interested in picking up Bard again. I do my shout out. Oh, speaking of shout outs, Drake, if you can do another shout out here for Lady Phoenix for me, want to make sure that she is we're just letting everybody know she is our live DJ for tonight. She's playing an amazing mix of music on her channel right here, right now for the club. So if you haven't had the chance to, definitely check her out. Give her a follow. The music she mixes is honestly amazing. I cannot give her enough credit. So I'm really hoping that she does well with DJing and kind of putting herself out there because her music is amazing. Enjoy being a tank but not tanking a group. So is this like boss tanking in particular that you like doing? Not like pulling trash mobs and 20 or 30 things at a time. I'm actually working on my tanks right now. Not as far as leveling them up so much as I'm just working on achievements right now because I want to get the tiger mount that the gunbreaker gets. I want that kitty mount so bad. So I'm working on getting the tank mounts right now. I finished with the paladin, so I've got the two tank mounts that you get for the paladin. I've got the first mount you get for warrior, which I think is the bear, if I remember correctly. Working on my gunbreaker right now, and then I'll finish up with the panther that you get with the dark knight. Less than 200 comms away from 1500. You are almost there. Yes. Get that mentor crown. Telling you, you should go for the 3000 and get that gilded Magitech mount. Ride around like a boss ass bitch. Y'all don't want to know how many comms I've got. And I've got some more here recently too. So I don't know if I finally broke a 5-digit number. Yep, I did. 10,008 commendations, y'all. That healer life, I'm telling you. Ah, you know what I need to do? I need to get me like the white mage symbol on my other wrist. I think that would be pretty awesome. I got derailed for a second, started talking about tattoos. Welcome to Naga Stream. It's taken me 142 days, 10 hours, and 54 minutes of active playtime to get this many comms so far. I couldn't even give you a time frame as far as when I had however many comms. I did the 1500 and the 3000 like long time ago. And this is like when I was actually fishing for them too. Like I would go into dungeons and fights and stuff, and I'd always be like, make sure you calm your tanks and healers before anybody had the chance to leave. Like I would fish for them. I would be really talkative, really social, make sure, I was getting attention from people when I went into dungeons and fights and stuff. Like, I want your comms. Like, I literally worked for them. Granted, this is only on like 3 months of doing content. I feel too grody to do that. I mean, it's a little bit of a win-win situation because if you do kind of put yourself out there to socialize with people like that, even if you do have that slight ulterior motive of you're wanting their commendations, it still kind of provides a positive experience for both you and them. So she can get her chess piece. Oh, that's sweet. She's still grinding it. Aw. I'm just doing Kate Westwin and taking what I can get. The hardest fight in the entire game. Oh, excuse me, that came out of nowhere. Did not mean to yawn. Take me higher. Ways to get comms. Be a healer. Do well in the dungeon. Don't die. Don't let the party die. Give prudent advice. Very, very, very accurate. Exactly. And being a mentor helps a little bit too, because that does kind of point people in your direction when they are looking for help or want to ask questions. So making sure having the actual mentor status does help you get additional ones. But of course, you have to get like 1500 comms to get the mentor status in the first place. So there's that. Someone legit placed down a bunch of target locations around the map. What? RP partner, I'm still single as fuck. I mean, it is what it is. They had a fucking macro set up for the fucking trial. I should have the trade mentor crown. I don't even know what the requisition for the trade mentor crown is, because when I got my mentor crown, like it was just have your a set number of crafters up to a certain level and complete like this number of dungeons on each individual role. It was like super easy to get the mentor crown. So I was kind of grandfathered into it before they changed everything up and changed the prereq for it. Oh, you have to have them all the way up to 80 now to get the mentor crown? Oh, Jesus. Collectibles. Gather 300 collectibles, something like that. Oh, yeah. It's so... Yeah, the prereq for it now is much, much higher than what it used to be. I can tell you that. Coming from old fart Naka, who we have determined is 40 years old in the game. We should have had an over the hill party for Naka back in August. Still far easier than Battle Mentor. Oh my Jesus. Holy shit, it's ever easier. Yeah, I've been hearing some horror stories about trying to get Mentor for the PvE accomplishment. Is that a telephone I hear ringing in the background for this music? Is that what I hear? Never again tanking woes. Oh no. I've enjoyed tanking actually. Between all the uh tanking I've had to do between my paladin, now my gunbreaker, and working on these tank mounts, I've enjoyed it. Now, granted, all the content I've been doing with my tanks, I'm already super familiar with. I know what needs to be done as the tank. Um, yeah, I spent the time to get familiar with the tank rotation and using my cooldowns and knowing which abilities need to be used when a boss is about to do a tank buster or an AoE. Like, I figured all of that out. So that wasn't too difficult. But with that being said, I've enjoyed it. I can definitely see where in some cases it would be easier to use a controller to be a tank instead of a keyboard and mouse like I use. And one of the things about Gunbreaker specifically that I'm really excited about that they're going to be doing for Endwalker is your like big combo rotation. When you're, I can't even think of the name of the ability, but it's when you use like your slashing swords with continuation, and each one of them is a separate different button or a separate different skill that you have to push individually. um they're going to be condensing it down to just one button. It's going to be continuation and then whatever the other skill is called. So that way you don't have to use separate hotkeys for a different sword slashes. That's going to be a huge bonus, a huge help for gunbreakers. That's going to free up two hotkeys for me, so I can start moving some stuff from my like 12 button mouse pad that I got over here to on the keyboard again. And you need a mentor crown for the high duty roulette. Yeah, for the mentor roulette that you unlock when you actually become a mentor, you have to have the mentor status to do it. I don't think you actually have to have the crown beside your name, like actually set that as your active status in game, but you do have to have the title at least. You have to have the accomplishment done before a mentor roulette is available. As someone who learned on the controller, you just learn where you can put stuff and where stuff is on crossbars. Yeah, I figured as much. And I've said the same. You know, it's just whatever you get used to becomes your normal. Um, like how I've gotten so used to using keyboard and mouse, I would never be able to play this game on controller. But I know for people that, especially for console players, when they first started playing the game, they learned everything on a controller. So for them to switch from controller to keyboard would completely just throw them off the rails completely. So I get it, 100%. I was gonna do something, and I forgot what it was. Okay, I remember now. Mentor roulette plus every dungeon trial alliance raid unlocked, I think. Oh gosh. It auto sets it when you enter through Mentor roulette. Oh, you're talking about the status icon. Yeah, you're right. You don't have to have it active to queue into Mentor roulette, but once you're in the dungeon, it does put the crown beside your name to like identify you as the mentor. I use control and shift for my hotbars along with my mouse. Same. Well, not so much shift as it is control and alt that I use for mine. Because I've got my regular hotbar keys. Hotbar number 2 is all of my alt keys. Hotbar number 3 is all of my control keys. And then for all of my like cooldowns and abilities, I have a separate hotbar off to the side, which is usually on the right hand side of my screen. That's in a 3x4 setup, but it's the side buttons of my mouse. So my 12 buttons that are on my MMO mouse are assigned to that hotbar, which is hotbar number 10. So in total, I've got what, 12, 24, 36, 48. Yeah, a total of 48 buttons that are available to my hands right there. Alt doesn't work for your keyboard? Oof, that's rough. I almost depend on my alt functions, not just in game, but for work too. I blow some of my coworkers' minds with all the keyboard shortcuts I tell them about. Let me tell you, Control F on any document has helped so many of my fellow coworkers at my day job. It's just, they praise that function. Okay, seeing the Ronsos there is triggering some size diff for me. Oh, Drake, I see you. I see you. I don't know, Spar. I'm not mad. I'm not upset over the fact, but it is quite evident that IdleCam has a thing for Hrothgar booty. 36 buttons available to you. Yeah, if you don't have your alt key or the like the side buttons on the mouse, that does kind of reduce you a bit. You should have seen me when I used to play on a laptop and before I ever had a mouse. Literally. And some people just could not fathom having to play this game without a mouse, but I was playing with a touchpad as my mouse control when I was on a lowly laptop. And I would literally play the keyboard like a piano with all the buttons and shortcuts and hotkeys I had. I know. It's people cannot wrap their mind around that, but I did. I played using a touchpad and played well, even given my, lag and server tick and everything else that made the game horribly slow, but I still managed. How in the ever living fuck? All right, so kind of as a little bit of a background story to that, before I even knew Final Fantasy 14 was in production, the MMO that I was playing prior to that was Perfect World and Guild Wars 2. And again, I'm on a poor man's laptop playing these games. So the only thing I had to work with was my touchpad. So I accommodated, I adapted, redid all of my hotkeys and my shortcuts on my keyboard so everything would better accommodate the way that my hands had to fit on the keyboard between a touchpad and my WASD. And I made it work. It's just one of those things where I got used to it, the muscle memory was there, I got really good at it, and I made it work. Yeah. Nago used to play on a studio little Dell laptop that was honestly meant for nothing more than writing up documents and doing schoolwork. And maybe playing the occasional video on YouTube or whatever. It was not designed to be a gaming laptop by any stretch of the imagination, but I overworked that thing. I literally burned out that computer, fried the CPU on it, but it lasted a long time. But during that time, when I was still married, my ex-husband had an Alienware RX8 or whatever. It was a super expensive fancy laptop. And when mine died, he let me use his laptop because I also was still working at home from the time and I needed a computer. So he lent me his laptop and I used that Alienware for the longest time. And that's when I got my first MMO mouse and I used it with the Alienware. The graphics were so much better. My talking about FPS, like I went from playing single digits to finally up, more between 30 and 60, which was, super amazing and high tech for me at the time. I did so much with that Alienware laptop, and that's when I first started like attempting to stream and, you know, I didn't do like any video production or anything like that, but I was trying to put together like a stream channel and networking with digital meetings with people and networking that way. That computer did a lot for me. Of course, eventually I had to give it back, got divorced and whatnot. It was his. I did reset my party finder, right? Yeah, I did. Okay. Ugh. 8 frames per second. That is so rough. But yeah, I've been there. I can completely relate to that. Because I will never, for as long as I live, I will never forget Titan Extreme, where I had to memorize. I watched so many different videos and so many different walkthroughs on how to do Titan Extreme, and I memorized every little thing that Titan would do, the mechanics, the timing, this down to every little minor thing that could happen. I had to memorize. So when I finally went to go fight Titan Extreme on my poor man's crappy laptop, the only way that I was able to dodge a mechanic was by predicting it. So if I saw the animation of a mechanic getting ready to go off and I was standing on it when I saw it, it was already too late. So I literally had to move before it would even appear on my screen. That's how bad it was back then. That was also how I became really good at callouts because I knew the exact way the fight was going to go before it even happened. Not good during laptop times. It really was. It really was. I had me one of those like 3 subject or 5 subject notebooks, and I was taking notes in that book. That was literally me during those days, that time. No joke. All right, Helena. Thank you so much for always coming in and I was about to say moderating, but just being part of the stream, part of the chat. That tea is still really hot. And between all the heat that my computer's putting off and me kind of sweating, I'm not sure if I should be drinking the tea. I had water. I don't know what I did with it though. I've moderated a couple of times. And I appreciate it. I really do. Whew. I'm telling you again, all that garlic has settled to the bottom of that pot. So when I was taking a sip of it right then and there, oh, oh, buddy, there will be no vampires in a 5 mile radius. Kind of love how Zune, and is that May? Hang on, who's that other Makote? Yeah, that's May. I love how they almost have like contrasting outfits here. Not only their outfits, but their fur too. That pleases me. Thankfully, never had to ban a jackass yet, but I assume that day's coming. No, but there was plenty of bots. That was definitely for sure. Ah, dear God, all those Haas bots. That was insane. I'm glad that it's finally starting to die down, though. Makotes have fur aside from well, I mean, if you count the ears and the hair, I know that's sometimes referred to as like head fur, but still counts. And as far as like any body hair goes, you know, of course it's Square Enix, so they're not gonna. They're just gonna leave that to the imaginations, air quotes. Um, but you know, there are other ways to see body hair. Wink, wink. Whew. Queen needs a fan. It's getting hot. Drama? Zune was like, fume, homing missile. Sip some tea. She ready. She like Kermit the Frog with the window down. You said drama? Mm-hmm. Yeah, legal disclosure. We in no way endorse or condone using third-party applications to sign to the terms of service that Square Enix has introduced for the game of Final Fantasy XIV. I just got whiplash from how quick she was on that. I know, she was gone. Like literally right from the frame of the camera, just zoop. Target identified and executed. What is going on with this song? Okay. It's kind of whapping. Like, I don't know. When somebody starts doing a voice line, like he was standing up on stage with a microphone or whatever, and he's like, you know, when some people kind of concern. Did he go on stage and literally just growl? Whew. Taps microphone. Him. Roar. Walks off stage. Hang on. I got this. The official Byakko growl. Ooh. There we go. We got it. Oh, voice mod has an update. I'm scared to push it right now. Let me not do it. It's going to ruin something in the stream if I do. You have a device manager update for your drivers. And then the computer just shuts down. No, thank you. Not today. Look at Jayton in his little sailor captain outfit. Oh my god, it's adorable. I can't. I loves it. There you go. He did it again. That is crazy. I love it. I love it. I would be like shouting and hollering, cheering this dude on, but it would catch me so off guard. Zune! Oh my god! Oh, that is great. Hang on, I gotta read this out loud because that was amazing. Jayton, the Lalafell was talking about, yeah, sadly, I hate drama. I hate the stuff. Um, Zune said, anything we can do to help? I'm pretty good with drama, actually. And she looked at Jayton and it's like, oh my goodness, you're such a flirt. He said, wait, how was that a flirt? I just asked if you wanted another white mage friend. Zune said, uh-huh. I did the math and I checked the numbers. Jayton said, and honestly, when it comes to drama, I just try to get my mind off of it, you know, out of sight, out of mind. And Zune said, well, this right here says you're full of it. Talking about the drama. Oh, that made me happy. I love that outfit so much. I cannot tell y'all how happy his little just steampunk sailor outfit makes me. Not even sailor, it's like captain of a yacht. Ah, yes, thank you so much. Shout out to our live DJ tonight, Miss Lady Phoenix. And please be sure to check out her channel, her music, which is so amazing, by the way. Give her a follow. She just recently is coming back into the DJ scene, and has a lot of talent. She's really good. So I think she's kind of underrated for the talent that she has. So I'm really hoping her channel kind of takes off here and gets a lot of attention. She's already been approached by another club to DJ at their venue as well. So she may end up doing that here sometime this week. If she accepts the offer, you know, it's up to her, of course. But I'm just really excited that she's getting attention because she is really good. Speaking of, I want to get back into Raft with people. I'm not sure if I understand. When you say raft, are we talking about whitewater rafting? Pretty sure we're not. You'd be dead if I tried that. I've never done whitewater rafting, but I've definitely done something close to that effect. Because I used to live right beside a river where I grew up, so we would go like kayaking and boating there all the time. Raft is a game on Steam. Oh, okay, so this is a game. I want to play Raft, but I have no PC right now. All right, so what is Raft? Tell me about Raft. I'm about to pull up Steam and take a look at it here. Please don't choke my computer. Excuse me. I love how Steam is taking like 3 years to verify and update just so I can open the client. Oh, okay, okay. So is this a little bit like a survival builder simulator, literally with a raft on the water? This is kind of Minecrafty. Oh wow, this is actually pretty cool. You can get really creative with this. Those camera angles are so sick. Idlecam has a mind of its own. You basically point and click and you just let it go. Who is John and why are they such a cutie? Ah! You start with a 2x2 block of wood and plastic raft, and you essentially gather up garbage. You go to different islands to get foods, flowers, and materials under the water to build your raft and various machinery and such. That's actually pretty cool. I like the concept of that. It sounds very chill, very relaxing, much how, like, I like playing Satisfactory. Except that's just much more like engineering, logic, and high tech. You can build huge bases on your raft too. I was seeing that in the little preview video that was there on Steam. They were making a pretty big house right there on the raft itself. That's pretty cool. One of those creative juices flowing kind of thing. Oh yeah, I get that. It slips. Yeah, slipped on in here. Ooh, that could almost be a tongue twister if you say that many times fast enough. Hello. Where's my Meowties? I haven't seen Meowties in a while. Bring Meowty back. Wow, that is a perfect camera. Oh my god! So this camera angle is inside the bar because there's carbuncle lamps underneath the bar, and that's what makes them glow and light up. We're literally stuck inside the bar right now. It was perfect. Perfect. No, that's a greeting I haven't heard in a few months. Yeah, I've been trying to make a comeback with Meowty. As a matter of fact, when I've been memeing in Overwatch, because I go into Overwatch and then I post the entire like Final Fantasy advertisement in the chat. That's what I've been doing in Overwatch. There's this one area, it's a Japanese city, Kaze something. And they have a cat cafe on that map. So what I would do is I would dress up as the black cat Sombra. And of course, I would hide myself, go invisible, and go to that room, and then sit on top of the cat tower, and then shout across the map, Meowty, until somebody found me. Just working on me as much as I can, Drake. Trying to take coursework seriously for a big boy job. Whew, that's, that's almost a mood right there. And eventually plan to actually get back to the gym. There's no gym in my future. Although I do want to start like actually physically dancing again. If me and my roommate can find a decent place and a decent system to set up Beat Saber again, I would totally stream Beat Saber so y'all can see my white scrawny ass flailing all over the place. I remember when the cat icon was made and it ended up becoming an icon in our peers Discord, and that was just a moment I found golden. Oh god, do I still have that? Hang on. Do I still have my tier 2 access for that emote? Please tell me I do. No, I don't. Dang it. I don't have that emote. Sad face. Extremely sad face. It's gonna nom on a steak. Yes! Oh, those kitty faces give me. Oh, that brings me so much joy. Meowsum. God, that takes me back. And remembering how confused she got when I copy pasted that and she wasn't sure how I was making it so big. Oh my god, that's making me whew, hot in here, y'all. The olden times. It hasn't been that long ago, jeez. Oh god, those are the worst ones. Like even when it's not all that big or juicy or doesn't even look like it should be that painful, but when it is like right there on the side of the nose or it's just in that crevice, oh, those hurt so bad. Why is the pain sensor there so intense? I know, I know, I know. It's like when you stub your toe, like it didn't have a lot of inertia or momentum to slam your toe into whatever it is that you ran into, but just because it was your toe, it all of a sudden is the most painful thing you've experienced in your entire life in that moment in time. Ooh, that and anything near the ear. Yeah. The like thin skin tissue that's around the ear area or on your ear itself. Oof. Oof. Nerve receptors. Uh-uh. Has it been a year? So like I'm just gonna put a dot in my own chat just to look at my oh, did that not work? Test. Okay, there it goes. So we are at 8 months that I've been streaming. So it has to be in the ballpark of somewhere around 8 months. Or actually over 8 months, because that's only 8 months since I've been affiliate. So we're maybe talking about maybe 9 or 10. I still can't get over this outfit this Lalafel's wearing. I love it so freaking much. During when the finale of our fantasy was still a thing. Are you talking about like the role play situation? Because that was still yes, that was still very heavy and going on around that time. God, what a time! Also, be right back again. I got you. You good, honey? This song is getting really repetitive. Ooh, somebody's actually talking about the short notes that you can do for yourself in the FC roster. I haven't heard anybody mention that in years. I didn't even know people looked at them. God, it doesn't feel like I've been playing this game for a few months off and on. Oh, me in this game. Let's check my playtime. 980 days. I am 20 days shy of playing this game for 1,000 days of active time. 1,000 days. Oh my Jesus. Yeah, nobody's got a short message. That first day I found y'all, I was essentially stalking a gold saucer scene, playing out with 4 people from the group at the time. God, it was interesting to see unfold. I'm also sorry for doing as creepy as it is. Hey, look, I actually did it a couple of times too, because I just wanted to see how certain things were unfolding. I would be flying into hidden locations where I couldn't see but still hear. Yo, Naga, if you ain't got much to do after close, I'm bringing you over to my little shop. Been meaning to show it off to people. Hey, yeah, definitely. I would love to take a look at it. We actually got somebody that has a short message here. Please visit my house. Is that like... Oh, nope, we got another one. Sanford's purple-haired healer extraordinaire. Of course Silver would have a short message. That doesn't surprise me in the least. Where was my name? How come I didn't have a short message? There it goes. Okay, it just took it a moment to load. I was about to be mad at Final Fantasy for not showing my short message. A pastry shop now. Oh, that's right, froth cakes. That slipped my mind for a moment that you had that, but now that you said froth cakes, it's like, yes, yes, ding, 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 I remember now. Cause this froth got them cakes, squats. I hate you. Ooh, I like this. Okay, I'm done being cheesy. It really does. I like this. A free chair dance. One of these days, I will finally fix that button. I know I also kind of mentioned before, like, during club nights, I feel like that button doesn't really fit in too well because I have to go through the entire process of stopping the music, pulling up the soundboard, playing the soundboard, doing the dance, and then going back and reinitiating soundtrack, which is going to change the song that it was playing. Just it was way too much work just to do a simple little channel point redemption thing. So I kind of like banned it from club nights. This screams old school. It does. Especially with the vocals. There's like nothing left in this pot. Oh yeah, you were not here for that earlier. So when I started my stream, I said that it was kind of a working dinner because I had not eaten all day. So, oh yeah, it's definitely ramen. My roommate slash landlord brought me some lime chili shrimp ramen because I have been for months looking for shrimp flavored ramen and I have not been able to find it anywhere. Found the ones in the cups, but I wanted the bags and I could not find them. It's like as soon as they hit the shelves, they were bought up and disappeared. So he brought me 4 packages of the lime chili shrimp flavor. God knows where he found them. I don't know. And I took this California spiced granulated garlic that I found in our spice cabinet and I put like a shit ton of it into the ramen and it is so good. It's spicy because both the garlic and the chili flavor from the spice pack in the ramen, they're both spicy. So with the garlic and the seasoning together, it's got a really nice afterburn, and it's just so good. Could probably ship me a case, please. I would pay you for that freaking shrimp ramen. I have been on the lookout between like Walmart and Food Lion, and I almost said Winn Dixie, but they're not around here anymore. But I've gone to like every single grocery store in the area and cannot find them. Speaking of seasonings, hello Paprika Rika. I love that name. I love that name so freaking much. Like y'all don't even know. And she looks so good in that coat. I want that coat. My co-op has some nuts ramen. Wait, nuts ramen? What? Or are you just saying like they're crazy nuts for ramen and have a shit ton of it? Because I'm like, nut flavored ramen does not sound that great. Legit god tier. Okay. The moment slips. You became Naka's #1 target. You now have A-tiered aggro. Oh, Jesus. No, that's I literally on like my dating profiles, I have it written on there that say if you want to lure me or get me out of my house because I am quite the homebody, offer to feed me. No joke, for real. If you will get me food or if you will buy me food, I will willingly leave my house to come visit you as long as you are going to feed me. That is how Naka operates. That is how Naka works. That's how you catch a Naka. Ooh, garlic miso. That actually sounds pretty good because I am all about some garlic. Food is such a good motivator for me. I know, right? Proceeds to feed Naka indefinitely. Uh, I wish I could be like gainer tier level where I could just eat endlessly, but thank you, type 1 diabetes. I can physically not handle it. Oh god, why are we looking at a turkey? Did we lose Miss Paprika? I think we lost Paprika. She left. She had such an amazing name. I loved it so much. This song is getting kind of giggity. Touch me, baby. Did the game hear you talk about food and then focus the camera right on the big ass roasted turkey? Yes. Yes, it did. And Thanksgiving is right around the corner. Thanksgiving is honestly one of my most favorite holidays, just simply because of the food. Like, it even beats Christmas. Yes, there's food at Christmas, and they always talk about, like, the honey baked ham at Christmas, but it still, Thanksgiving blows Christmas out of the water when it comes to food. Halloween and Thanksgiving rule more. So true, so true. I love the Christmas holiday and the season and the mood it puts everybody in, and marshmallows and hot cocoa and sitting around a fire. Like, I am all about that, like, traditional freaking Clydesdale Christmas party tradition shit. Like, I love it. I love everything about that. But which one do I like celebrating more? Thanksgiving. 3 weeks till Bunny Boy. I think you missed Easter long time. Oh, wait. I thought you were talking about Easter. Oh, God. Where's role players? I'm pretty. Oh my god. Is it kind of sad to say I'm most excited about more culinarian recipes? No, not at all. I imagine, especially like, good lord, I just forgot the streamer's name that you talk about all the time, but the one that does the cooking show with recipes from the in-game cookbook from the culinarian recipes. Like, I am sure that they are thrilled and excited about the prospect of new culinarian recipes. Ah, you and me both, Slips. Cooking is not my forte at all. I can follow a recipe, and as long as I have instructions, I will do it down to the letter. But as far as like understanding the science and the nuances and everything when it comes to cooking itself, I'm clueless. Absolutely clueless, especially when it comes to meats. A recipe reborn. Yes, yes, yes. That was the name that was in my head and I just couldn't get it out of my mouth. Making me a present? I'm concerned. Naga's role players was actually talking about she wants to get a bunch of clips of some of my like best moments or reactions that I've had during streams. There's one that we can add to the list right there. You want Naka in a nutshell? Boom. Be pretty. This is Goldberg. I'll post it in your Discord. You could post it to her Discord if you wanted to. Shoot. Oh, I forgot we have the highlight channel. Yeah, definitely put it in the highlight channel and like tag her on it. It won't let you post in the highlight channel? Hang on, let me look at your permissions. Oh, duh. I knew that. I'm sorry. Let's see. Stream followers. I'm checking the permissions in the highlight channel, seeing if you can post in there. Perfect. Yes, you can. And this is how it starts. I don't need anybody to roast me. I'm pretty good at doing it myself. Whew. Okay, I am going to take a quick commercial break here, mainly because I want to find my cup of water because I feel like I am sweating an unnaturally amount of sweat right now because of all the heat that is coming from my computer, and I need some water. So we're gonna run a 3-minute commercial break, but I will return shortly. I almost had that on 3 minutes right on the dot. Mm. Oh, heavens to Betsy, I needed that. Whew, I needed that so bad. Oh, did Miss Paprika come back? Or is that not Paprika? That is Miss Paprika. What is she wearing? Has she changed up her outfit? Ah, interesting combination. So that's like the worker's tank top and the work belt you get from the Firmament. And then is that the schoolgirl skirt that I'm seeing? Yeah, that's the skirt you can get from that school outfit. I don't know about the shoes, where they come from. The High House half boots. Okay, okay, I see you. Loving the nails, the blue tip nails with the white glasses to go along with the hair. What kind of earrings we got? Oh, I think those are the Paramore earrings. I wear those all the time too. Those are the best ones. As a matter of fact, do I have them on right now? No, I got the Kurgan earring. The little rat people. Hey, we got some more people. Hey. Got an aura. Mouse is not working. There we go. With the flannel suspenders. Ah, woo. Oh, God. See a werewolf. We got Kataril. Rogadin? Yeah, Rogadin. Very different looking Rogadin, actually. I kind of like that. Bribe me with rice. RP friendly. Want to fish together? Kind of got a fisher outfit going on. Not bad. I like it. We got the little aura lady. Looking like a smart badass, actually. May you ever walk in crimson. Mari Maru. Wearing that calfskin jacket there. I like her hair. Love her hair, actually. What earring is that? I'm sleepy. Oh, mercy. Oh, excuse me. And this is why I needed water. Mm. Hey, we got a whole dance line up there. I like it. I'm kind of curious as to what Jayton just did with Azun there. Something pretty giggity worthy, I'm guessing. This is a bop. I like this. Spaceman. Oh, they're talking about ice cream. I want some ice cream now. Honestly, I thought I wasn't welcome back because of some mutual business. That's why. Oh, talk about the Discord. Last Thursday, I went out with a bunch of friends to go get ice cream, and it was one of those like late night. Everybody just had a craving. We all screamed for ice cream type situation. I'm trying to remember what the name of that place was because it was so good. It wasn't a franchise. It wasn't like a corporately owned store or anything for ice cream, like Cold Stone, for example. It was like family owned. It's the only store that ever exists. I'm trying to remember what it was called. Oh, crap. It's going to bug the crap out of me. I cannot remember the name. I'm trying to find it on Google because it's bothering me that bad. No, it wasn't Brusters. Google, you're failing me. Ah, I can't find it. If I saw the name of it, I would know it, but I can't think of it. Anyways, besides the point, we went to go get ice cream. They had like 50 freaking different flavors of ice cream, and it was so hard to choose. So I chose a 3 scoop ice cream in a cup of all 3 different flavors. It was like mint chocolate chip, fruity pebbles, and strawberry cheesecake is the 3 flavors that I got. Oh my god. It was so good. There was like actual chunks of cheesecake in the strawberry cheesecake. Not so much strawberry, but there was like chunky pieces of cheesecake in it. And then for the fruity pebbles one, it was very much kind of like fruity pebbles in frozen milk is very much the texture and the taste of it all. But it was like on point, perfect. Like when your fruity pebbles soaks in your milk for too long and it just flavors the entire bowl, like that's what it tasted like. And actually had like the little chunks of fruity pebbles. Um and then of course the mint chocolate chip was just mint chocolate chip, but it was so good. Oh, edibles. Oh my god, I actually do have a cookie in the freezer right now. And it's one of those cookies where I would barely have to take just a nibble on it and then nothing else. Like just one tiny little bite off the edge of the cookie and I should be good for the rest of the night. It is so strong, it's so concentrated. Like you open the Ziploc bag and it's like you smell it immediately. It is that intense. I really want to go take a bite of it right now. I want to pull one of those. If I can maybe get like 5 gift subs, I would probably go take a chunk of a bite of it right now. I would 100% do that. I was actually thinking about doing that with my bottle of wine. Like, if I could get X amount of gift subs, I would pull out the bottle. Let's go for it. I get the feeling this song is kind of focused on talking about your body. Beeping. Where's my phone? Because it's my phone that's beeping. All that ramen, all that delicious, succulent, spicy ramen. Ooh, Jesus. Plus 50 other notifications on my phone as well. Vulnerability! Those vulnerability cookies that she actually made were pretty freaking fantastic. At this point in my life, if I was to have a full-fledged, like, do the whole ceremony, celebration, and invite all family and friends type wedding situation, I would want my caterer to make vulnerability cookies. Yes, please. Sold. Final Fantasy wedding. I've seen it done before. It's possible. I'm doing a Final Fantasy wedding. Sold. Those are 16 separate one Vuln stacks followed by a Kupo eating 16 stack Vuln. You specifically and purposely counted those out and did that. I'm kind of impressed and slightly ashamed at the same time. I do. That's a way to introduce a song. That is a dumper song though. And it's like right in rhythm with it too. Yes. Yeah, I gotta turn this one up on my headset. This is a good one. This is a good one. I know, right, Drake? If only I could smash that thumbs up button like 20 times. Smash the button like 50 times, like we can in other player houses in 14. I know, right? Ah. Silver would love you for that. Slightly dropped their TT dealer as one hot wolf. I have to admit, I'm actually not too much of a fan of that bridge in the song, but the rest of it is fantastic. Vi, hello! I'm happy to see you made it. So yeah, when I was talking about networking with streamers earlier this evening, Vi is actually the streamer I was talking about in the party that I had gotten to while we were in Bajja. We were the ones that words are hard. We were the ones that were going around and did Dariata and whatnot. Yes, Vi, you are seeing our clubhouse, which I own and operate. It's called the Echoes Chamber, where we have our own little nightclub, live music, sell food and drinks, and just have a merry time in Eorzea. I'm doing great. I hope you are as well. I hope dinner was good too. I know you were talking about getting food when you stream ended there. I have to admit, I've never been a huge fan of the metallic gold dye in the game, but this Aura pulls it off really well with his outfit. I am not gonna lie, it looks really good on him. Oh, hello. That's a crotch shot. Thank you, Idle Cam. Since when can people make metallic look good? There's a bunch of the metallic colors that actually do look really decent. Like the pearl white, for example, is actually the color of my coat that I'm wearing currently on my Hrothgar, and I love to use like metallic yellow on the Valentino outfit, for example. It looks really good with that type of fabric and that suit. Just oh, it pulls off so well. Oh, we were talking about this Aura that I was looking at right here in our club. His entire outfit's metallic gold, and it looks really good on him. Which I usually don't think metallic gold really goes good with anything, but he pulls it off quite well. Even though he just did flat metallic gold across the board. Just dyed everything. Do you know the best glamour in the game? Spar, coming from you, I'm really worried to ask. Oh no, Burb! Burb is pokeballing. Let me see if he said anything in Discord. We lost our bartender. Oh no, his breaker got tripped. Oh, your character is still here. We'll just wait for you to return. Ah, thank you, Zune. Ooh, excuse me. Thank you, Vi. I know I said that you were too. You are absolutely adorable. I enjoyed your stream, actually. Granted, I only can speak English and maybe like a handful of words in Japanese and Spanish that is definitely not conversational. So I didn't understand most of what was going on when you were talking, but still adorable. New explosions this Friday. Oh, are we talking about Palace of the Dead? Did we schedule it for Friday? I don't even know without looking at my calendar. Ooh, I did not mean to pull that up. Good lord, that was bright. Yeah, Palace of the Dead is on Friday. Awesome. Oh, no, no. When you were actually talking in English, I understood you perfectly. You were fine. No more landmines. Drake, I don't know. We might still stream it. I guess it'll kind of depend on how I'm feeling about it that day. Ah, you hydrated me, of course, right after I already took a drink. I'll do tea this time. That's what I was guessing. Because I know that you said your first language was Portuguese. So I was guessing that was Brazil. I know there's a when I first started role playing in Final Fantasy, one of the first clubs that I actually hung out in and started role playing with was owned by an entire group of Brazilians that owned and operated the club. And that was when I kind of realized, oh, there's a lot of people from Brazil that play on our server. I never realized at first. This will be our last full run until after Endwalker. Ooh. Yeah, well, yeah, because it's less than a month away now. November 19th will be here in no time. God, I cannot wait. Cannot wait for Endwalker. You know, you'll always have me as a viewer at least. Well, thank you, Drake. My goodness. Wait. What? How? Wait, when did Jayton become a Aura? Did he just Fantasia when we were not looking? Is this the same person? What? Zune, what did you do? Did you convince him? Oh no, he did not. Ah! Ah! I am so dead. This girl, I can't with you. Honey, you work that magic. I cannot believe it. Got that Angie face. Look at that Angie face. I love it. Just mention casually that my heart is for Auras and Miko's, and he happened to come back as a daddy. Oh, I cannot. Zune, with everything that you're saying right now, I just want to be like, even though it was not your intention, such devastation. All I can do at this point is shake my head. Why am I still beeping? I thought I fixed this already. Oh, my goodness. So, as a type 1 diabetic, I am in this constant game of cat and mouse with trying to regulate my blood sugar. And right now, my blood sugar is sitting right on that line where it will cause my alarm to go off, and it's literally just riding on that line. So every time I clear the alarm, it bumps back up just enough to set it off again. So frustrating. I cannot believe he fantasied right on the spot. I can't. I can't. Oh my gosh. Just wait until there's a flood of bunny boys. Oh god, Spar, you're gonna be all over that like white on rice. I can't. Well, I'm happy for people that are into bun boys. They don't do it for me. See, I'm the same. Like, I'm glad and happy for the people that are interested, that they now do have a bunny boy race and have that as an available option, but it's not my cup of tea. Like, it just doesn't do anything for me. I'm sorry. I have no excitement for the additional gender for Vieira's. All right, Vi, you get you some rest and have a good night. And thank you for stopping by. I was so glad that you did. Do it. Oh my goodness. Role players? An enabler? No, never. We like to use the word encouragers. I love this bunny just because of her name. Paprika. She's a savory seasoning. And her name is just fun to say. Paprika Rika. You would almost expect to see that with a Lalafell more than you would a Vieira, but I still love it. I'm snooping in your chat to watch Zune, a master at work. She really is. Y'all just have no idea at the levels of professionalism that Zune has. Y'all don't know. Yes, Drake, I am very, very much an encourager. To kind of help save my own face, I am very much an encourager of making sure that everybody lives the best life that they possibly can. Because I want everybody to do you, boo. Focus on yourself, self care, make yourself happy. That is my 70s love speech for today. It's funny because Zoon is a shy girl and Adrian is a bad man. And what's so, like, iconically funny about just the simple plain fact of them having those personality traits is it's always the shy ones that once you get below the surface, oh honey, you are in for a rocky ride. She a freak. Exactly. That's one of those where a lady on in the streets but a freak under the sheets. But it's also the same with the flip side as well, with these big badass burly men or whatever they, present themselves to be. Underneath, there's a really soft, gentle teddy bear under there somewhere. Sometimes it's really small and hidden in a very, very far, deep, dark corner, but is still there. Hey, Gideon's here. Give me a nice big Dom row. All right, I will uncross my feet and take a sip of my drink. But talking about like personality paradigms like that, I always find them super fascinating. Because especially when talking about shy people, once you get past that outer shell, that outer level of shyness, there is so much more just eccentric personality that's underneath. And then with extroverts, it's like the flipped situation where they present themselves as social butterflies and super confident, or in some cases very dominant and domineering. When underneath, once you get past all of that on the surface, there is possibly very sensitive, gentle, caring, maybe in some cases submissive. You never know what's underneath, and that's part of the thing of discovery when it comes to learning just how people are and how they operate and the different parts and pieces of their personality. That fascinates me so much. I was actually in college for two different sciences that were combined into one philosophy and even a career, genetic counseling, where it was the art and science of genetics, being able to map out a person's genome and try to, find out if there's any like hereditary or genetic defects that may cause complications or diseases in life. And then the counseling side of it to help like potential parents, for example, to find proper treatments and coping methods and making sure that it's treatable, if not curable, depending on what may be found through the genetic analysis. Like that was going to be my original career that I was going to seek after in my very, very young, like post high school days. You're off to bed. I have a good night, Spar. Give me a harem of Hrothgars and you got this guy purring like a pup. Oh my goodness. Oh dear lord, did Zune just take a drink? Because that 2 out of 20 hurts my soul. That comment Gideon made is kind of sort of accurate. At this point, most Hrothgars already know each other. It's so true. No, she was doing a wisdom roll to see if she would sit with him or not, and she failed. Okay. I mean, I don't know, Drake. There's so many different Hrothgar circles, and just with like the Discord servers alone, oh my Jesus, I am not just part of, but I've also seen so many social Hrothgar discords. It blows my mind. There's little niches and different groups and subdivisions of Hrothgars that hang out with each other. Especially when you got kind of like access points, like the soft spot, for example, the roleplay venue. You get several different groups that come there. Hey, I see a quote that snuck in here. My last big Roth circle was me just on the outside of RLT. Close until further notice. Oh goodness. I think you actually told me about that because we were going to see if we could get into contact from somebody from RLD. But yeah, you kind of have the gist of it when it comes to not necessarily like inserting yourself into certain circles, but at least like getting acquainted and finding out about those other circles. You do kind of have to throw yourself out there, for the lack of a better term, to even figure out what's what and who's who. That's that's actually how I got to know Zoma. Um, I think it was one of the original venues that was literally designed for Hrothgars. The Hrothel is what it was called. Yes, it was a synonym to brothel, but it was called the Hrothel. And I would go there all the time. It would just 24/7 be packed with Hrothgars all the time. Yeah, the Hrothel. Exactly. But that's how I met a lot of other Hrothgars and got into their circles, which, of course, you meet one, you meet everybody they know, and it just continues forth as networking does. And that's how I found out or came across Zoma, was a role play situation with me, him, and somebody else. And we just, I don't know, we hit it off without even knowing that he was a quasi famous artist. Still kind of blows my mind. It's like, wow, you're really popular and a lot of people know you, don't they? It's like, you're just a friend to me. Oh, wow. Is it almost close to closing time already? I cannot believe that much time has passed. Zoma is literally the only person I cross paths with in game that's like a big artist like that. I've come across a couple of others. I actually my profile picture for my Hrothgar Twitter, was done by, I'm assuming, a popular artist. Because I saw their Twitter and all the other works and commissions that they've done, and oh my god, their work is just amazing. And like their commission list was booked, and that event for that one particular night, they were just offering like free 3-minute sketches, depending on whether you won a competition or it was trivia night, is what it was. I won a competition in trivia night, and that's how I got that sketch. He designed his Roth after Krampus. What is TAS? Tokyo After School Summoner. Oh, I never played it, but I know of it. Okay. I don't know who Krampus is. Let me Google that real quick. Other than, you know, the anti-Santa, but... That is not how you spell Tokyo. Wow, he really does look like a Hrothgar. Holy cow. I love the Santa outfit. That's right on point for his name. Apprentice Dark Santa. Oh, this is a GIF. Okay, I was like, why is the image changing? Okay. Yeah, you got it right. It's Tokyo After School Summoner. Every time I click on the picture, it throws him in a different outfit. So I'm like clicking through it, looking at all of his different clothes. Oh, wow, that's a lack of clothing on that one. Okay. Send you a Discord message. Okay, let me look here. Okay. Okay, I'll look that up. How is it almost the end of the night? Where did the day go? I know, I was just saying the same thing. Like, is it seriously 10 minutes to closing? Like, what the hell? I'm not gonna lie though, as hot as it is getting in my room, even with my door wide open, I'm gonna be kind of ready to get off stream and like jump in a cold shower or something. I know my back is probably covered in sweat right now. Ooh, gracious. For the most part, the music's been really good tonight too. The only thing I guess I'm kind of eh about because I can't think of the word I want to use. Um, is I wasn't able to listen to all the music that Phoenix was doing tonight because she really does have some amazing mixes that she plays whenever she's DJing and streaming. If we could get another shout out for Phoenix there, but honestly, she's good. She's got great mixes and wonderful music selection. It did not like that. There we go. When I read her name, I want to say Lady Phonix because of the way that is spelled. But I think she still does pronounce it Phoenix. Mm. That tea has finally gotten to the point where it's kind of lukewarm instead of hot. I think I can drink it without worrying about melting now. I knew that was gonna happen. I knew it. I knew it. Drown, Oreo, drown. I will never, ever let that happen again for as long as I am streaming. Y'all physically hurt my body that day. I could not even lay down. I had to like prop myself up to sleep while sitting up. It was that bad. Like, I know I keep saying that every time we talk about it, but I am not kidding. Y'all turned me into a water balloon that night, and I was like physically in pain. If I would have laid down horizontally, I probably would have thrown up the water. I am not joking. Because I felt like it was up here in my esophagus the entire time. Naka can't spell. Interesting. Twitch just told me you sent me a message. Okay. Not the first time Twitch has been known to kind of not act appropriately or have a glitch. I can't type. Oh my god, Drake. When you walked past the camera in that werewolf outfit, I thought you were nude for a moment. And I had this slight moment of panic like, how did this mod get on my client? When you have that like heartfelt in your gut feeling of dread that something bad just happened on screen. Oh god. Yeah, I realized that after the fact, but when you first appeared on the frame of the screen, I seriously thought you were naked. And I was questioning myself in every way possible, like, how is this happening? Okay. I have to see if this like shows up on camera cuz this trips me out watching it from the side. Do you see how the camera makes the colors on this box really stand out every time it changes colors? That's been tripping me out all night long. Either that or I'm just weird. Yeah, and it's right here, just to the side of my peripheral vision, right beside the light strip itself. So every time a different color hits it, it's like the color scheme of the box changes entirely, and it's tripping me out so bad. All right, we're about close enough to wrapping up here. Go ahead and not examine. Get the lights. Hello, frame rate taking a shit. Oh my god. Yeah, Drake, when you first walked past the screen, I seriously thought you were nude. Like, no small clothes or anything. Caught me so off guard. All right. It is officially 1 o'clock. We are going to be done for the night. It is likely and possible that Lady Phoenix is going to continue to DJ on for maybe the next hour or so. So we are actually going to drop the raid over on her channel here. As soon as I can find my raid button. And role players, you may not have heard me earlier, but I want to vent about these new Twitch buttons for the quick actions on the stream manager. I do not like them. I know, right? I was complaining about them so hard earlier. Like, I don't know what these symbols mean. Give me my words back. Help. Ah. I saw the memes going around on Twitter about it too. Like, Twitch, please. Come on. Magic ball hat? I know, right? Jesus Christ. All right. Well, we're going to go ahead and close up for the night. We're going to drop off on Lady Phoenix's stream here so y'all can enjoy the amazing music that she's doing. Thank y'all for coming to the Echo Chamber. Be sure to join us tomorrow night, and y'all have a good one.